Clip. Clip.
How we get
Clip.
how we get everything I want.
Clip. 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 Clip.
How we get
Clip.
how we get everything I want.
Clip.
How we get
Clip.
how we get everything I want.
Clip. Damn.
Check. Yo.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
You're breathtaking. Woo!
What's up, guys? Welcome to Futureman Gaming. We are live. Early AF. Early. For me, at least. A Daywalker stream. My God. Is this thing even operational at this hour? We're doing it live. We've got T minus 3 minutes, 28 seconds. We're watching the YouTube stream, so we've got it maxed out at 4K quality here. Let's refresh it, make sure that we are up to date and right on time. Dialed in and ready to go. Early Squad, good to see you in the chat. Hello. You guys all remember that, right? You're breathtaking?
You're breathtaking.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking. I think that's the number one thing that I basically have taken away from Summer Game Fest. That's my big takeaway. Keanu Reeves in the You're Breathtaking moment. Pretty good. Now what they should do, if I were Jeff, is I'd bring him back every single year no matter what, but maybe that would be too much. You got to space it out a little bit. Cyberpunk 2. The breathtaking. The return of the breathtaking. You're breathtaking. Dan, you're breathtaking. 22 years of being breathtaking and breathtaking prime. It's Scott looking happy in the chat. I'm happy to see you guys here. I'm happy to be here. And we got 2 minutes. Woo! Big, big reveals coming, right? Jeff said this was going to be the biggest, best, the most badass Summer Game Fest ever in the history of fucking gaming. He said every single reveal is going to be the most Pog champion poggers. This is a literal quote here. Ever in the history of Pog Champion. So let's get our expectations as high as possible. So high. Maxed out. For all the big, huge reveals. The huge reveals. Bloodborne 2, bring it on. Bloodborne Remastered, Half-Life 3, Half-Life 4, why not? Both. Elden Ring 2, Elden Ring 3, why not? Come on. Come on, let's get you guys lined up here. I feel like the camera keeps creeping a little bit over to the one side. We got 1 minute. Jeff said, just keep your expectations low. That's what he was quoted as saying. And there was some discussion in the Discord yesterday, I believe, about this. A little bit of discourse in the Discord. And I said it over there, and I'll say it here. I'm not really like, I need the biggest reveals with this. I think it's just fun to watch. There's, hopefully some good gameplay in there. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But I'm just here to have a good time and enjoy some reveals with y'all. So no pressure, It's just, if there's good stuff, cool. If not, I mean, yesterday was just, I'm telling you, just stacked with good games. Stacked yesterday. So many modern retro games. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Here we go. Let's do it.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Jeff.
Keighley. Jeff. Does he have super cool sneakers on this year? Of course. Of course. He's got to have the sneakers on point. I wish they just zoomed in on the sneakers and started from there and then
Hello,
went
everybody.
up.
Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Yeah, Jeff. And then they did like a montage of him like putting his jacket on, tying his shoes.
What's next for games live from the
Maybe
YouTube
next
studio
year.
here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining
this
us
to
for this special
disappear.
moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you
Sound
from
good, guys?
creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
2 hours. Here we go.
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which
Right
have
out the gate.
disappointed all of us.
Yeah.
But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year.
I brought it up.
2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams, or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller
Helldivers,
creators
Hades,
can and will break through.
Galactic
It's
Survivor.
a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great.
To get your image on
And
that
you'll see
screen was
reflected in the show
$10,000
today,
each for each of
because
those
over the
games.
next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also
Harry
smaller
Potter?
titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we
Nice.
get to the games?
Nice.
Reaper buff, I saw
right.
that tweet.
It all begins
I don't really give a
right
shit,
now.
man.
Here's our
You know how many
first
millions of people tune into this? Like, you gotta pay for something like this to have it go on, and that's the going rate for something that's gonna be viewed by millions and millions and millions of people. I don't know. I saw that as just like waiting for the day before. Let's get an outrage going for clicks, and I don't know. I don't get all the Jeff hate, I guess.
What game is this anyway?
Like, you know, I don't think Jeff's pocketing all the money. I mean, I don't know what it is, but we just don't know the details of that.
I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video
Lego
game.
Horizon?
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry.
I feel like Lego's killing
It's
it.
gonna be fun. Yeah.
Like, they just...
Right in the eye.
It's one of those things where,
Fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines. All
like, they've
by
just...
himself.
Hello. I have friends, you know.
They've naturally just made their way into this huge gaming market,
With her pals,
and it works so well. It translates so well. It looks great.
exploring.
Wow. What is this place?
It's like when they made Legos, this wasn't on the, you know, on there. This didn't exist, games like this. So, this is crazy. I mean, you can just Legoify every single game, too. What is this? What?
Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right. The Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go.
I'm seeing some families, bringing some families together.
Down you go.
You know, maybe playing the main game's a little too tough for the young ones, but you can get them involved in this. They've got hot dog suits. I saw a bee suit. Oh, yeah. The Lego in Fortnite. Yeah, there you go. Lego video games movies are cheaper to enjoy than real Legos. That's facts, dude. What was that new Zelda Lego set that was like $200 or something? Shoot, 300 bucks?
Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also
We gotta
day
sing.
one on PC
Nice.
and Nintendo Switch.
There you
It's a
go.
playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Ooh. We just played Chivalry 2 last week. It was so damn fun. Here we go. Whoa. Nice. Looks pretty fucking spooky. They're changing their tone. Zomp. Yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. They say 8 players? Co-op? Or maybe it's like you can choose to team up or not team up. Maybe it's one of those situations. Permadeath. 8-player co-op, okay. Massive replayability. No More Room in Hell early access Halloween this year. How about that?
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense.
That
All
looks
right,
pretty sweet.
To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Nice. Two, strong first 2 games. Lego Horizon, No Room in Hell.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So
Nice.
Let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky. with our
Harry
favorite heroes.
Potter.
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Quidditch-centric game. All right, do we have any Harry Potter fans?
Your toughest opponent,
Don't you just get the snitch and that's all that matters?
keep your composure in the face of adversity.
I feel like every single time it's just like nothing else matters. You just get the snitch and you win, right?
To seek glory for your team. No challenge is too great.
Are there games where they don't get the snitch sometimes?
So ask
Maybe,
yourself,
is that the catch?
do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Also, couldn't you play Quidditch in the other Harry Potter game, the one that came out last year? Maybe it was like pretty basic. Harry Potter Quidditch Champions. I just don't know enough about the quaffle and the... Oh, they
That's
purposefully
Harry Potter
didn't have
Champions
Quidditch.
launching
Oh.
worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we
Now
move
I
from the
get it.
Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuff Bust. Whoa. Just murdered those cops. Open the gate. They're giving out rabbit vibes a little bit here. Oh. Out through the sewer drain. It's like Shawshank Redemption style, right? Andy Dufresne was not meant to live in the jail. Andy Dufresne. What a good movie. Quidditch World Cup on GameCube. So, Cortori, I didn't know they already did a Quidditch game. I don't think I have it on my GameCube, actually. Doesn't mean I couldn't get it, though. Fuck. Dude, now they're just smoking. Wow. Who's their audience? Damn. Okay.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage.
Okay.
All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is
Smoking
Star
some
Wars
blunts on the
Outlaws,
beach.
coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm
This
Games.
is
The first
intriguing right
open-world Star
here.
Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now,
Monday
we've
when?
got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
Okay. Exclusive. I mean, we already got a pretty good gameplay trailer out of this, but it's been a while.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Whoa. Nice. Love the different biomes in Star Wars. So nice. Whoa. Houdini. 9 p.m. Eastern, is that what it said? Coming August 30th.
Lando there, so great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we've shown you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Gameplay. Nice. This is like a beautiful game. Grizz was like artistically nice, if I remember correctly. And so here's what we're gonna get. Wow. Oh my god. Woo! Beautiful. It's like each area is its own painting. Wow. Love it. Yeah. There's just certain games that just look like they'd maybe be in an art exhibit or something. This is one of those games. Definitely. Never.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Our next game. So far, they're keeping it. They're firing with the trailers here. I'm loving it.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
I don't know what this is yet.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Civilization, you think? I've never played a Civilization game. It's a massive series.
Names shall not be lost.
Always been intrigued by it.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Yo, you guys called it. Coming 2025, Civilization 7.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of
Sid.
the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment.
I've actually never seen him before.
Thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years.
Wow.
We can't wait.
So he's
to
still
share
in
more,
there.
and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal.
I didn't know if it was
of
like
Civilization 7. In the meantime,
kind of John Madden situation, but his name slapped on Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. He's in there. And still, it has his name in the title, too. Sid Meier's Civilization. There you go. Yeah, we'll just quickly play through Civ 1 through 6. Real quick, right? Dave? Yeah. Whoa. Is this Wukong? Wukong? Wukong. Oh, yeah. Oh. What? Ah, with me just having had all that ear stuff going on, I did not like that. Keep stuff out of your ears. August 20th. Did we already know that? I think we already knew that. Damn. Ooh, all sorts of stuff and trinkets and things and rings and trinkets and in-game stuff and... Nice. Whoa. Fishing. VR. We got a VR game here. Okay. VR gamers? They're a rare breed. They're out there. We need them. Because VR is going to get better and better. We need it to do okay now. I mean, it's already come a long way, is my understanding, but...
to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust.
Whoa.
Mankind was given more than...
Comes with a stick to put in your ear, yeah. Yeah. No.
But chaos.
Chaos.
Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet
Starry
hope still glimmers,
Studio.
even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again.
Whoa. Huh.
Show the greatest resilience.
I'm gonna be a little nitpicky here. It looked like there was no weight behind that gun, and it was just like not doing anything to that enemy.
We stand together.
Once human. Like something that's so great about Helldivers is when you're ripping shots in there, at least if you're not hitting an armored part, it seems like it's like hitting with some weight to it. I like that. With that said, Once Human has got, you know, a lot of hype around it. People are very interested in... People are very interested in that game. What is this? Cloud gaming? I haven't tried it. Don't think I have any interest in it, but there you go. I feel like all the companies are really pushing cloud gaming. Space Marine, this looks cool. This looks very cool. Space Marine 2, right? Yeah. This gives me Gears vibes. Big time Gears of War vibes. Probably because they're big tanky guys. Big chunky guys. Gameplay... Oh, geez. I missed it. Damn, dude.
All right. Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests.
I didn't play the first one, Dan. No.
We're working on a brand new fantasy RPG
I missed it.
Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and
Rod
art
and
designer
Sixes,
of
that's a good
Persona
point.
3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Shojiba.
Gears of War was inspired by Warhammer. Actually, don't forget your FMG nerd emote. It's like, I have to remind you, if you type actually in the chat, actually FMG?
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
Metaphor.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して 明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow
He's
you to
the
fight
persona
against your
devs,
enemies.
Astra says.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安。不
You
安
can
と
kind of
向き合
tell.
うことに
It's
よ
so
って
highly
発生
stylized.
する
It kind of
力
looks
です。
like that.
すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は
Dude, they have cool
40種類以
shoes.
上にも及び、経験を
Shoe
積ませ
game on
る
point.
と一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available
Nice.
in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラ
I love
ーを
how
お持ちしました。
gaming,
ぜひご覧になってください。
like
ありがとうござい
food,
ました。
has like a style based off of where it comes from.
This game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy
Like
it.
we're brought together by this love of gaming. And culturally, we just get so many different games stylistically from different parts of the world. And I think that is awesome. That's what I'm saying.
We fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to
Like, what are the big countries that make games? Japan, of course. South Korea. NA. Europe.
more protectors and followers will gather
Eastern
to
Europe,
your
Western
side.
Europe.
Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
Lie dormant within them. China.
You must acquire more archetypes
Number one.
and bring them together.
Of course.
How's this? Gower!
How's this?
No holding back!
No holding back.
Acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical.
The character models are looking pretty tight here, I will say. Awaken. Metaphor. Metaphor. Sound it out.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
VR gamers? Anyone out there? Anyone out there holding it down? Ooh.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets.
Tansuli, much love, man. Congrats on the new job.
Everything that was once good.
I'll move the streams up just for you, Tansuli, okay? I got you, bruh.
Fear is their weapon.
South Texas Spartan, also thank you for 31. Get back in
They're
here.
not the only ones who can use
You
it.
son of a bitch.
The Rat King will stop at
The
nothing
Rat
to
King.
destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Gameplay, jump to gameplay. FMG comms. We've got a Batman emote. Yeah, no gameplay. Alfred, there's no gameplay. Yes, I'm sorry, sir. We don't want to put any gameplay in there because it won't get them hyped up in a way that will let them down when the I don't know. I don't know what the point is. Maybe it's not ready yet. It's not ready yet, sir.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Let's check it out. Let's check a look. What is this? Final Fight? Or Fatal Fury, I mean? There it is. Terry Bogard, right? Oh, what's her name? My, oh my. And then this is the girl who fights like this. She's got like a cool, almost like breakdancing style. Elena? Yeah.
Street Fighter 6.
Whoa. Oh, M. Bison. The M. Bison hat. He punched the computer and absorbed its power. Whoa. M. Bison, Terry, Elena, and Mai. That's pretty sweet. Maybe it's time to get going with Street Fighter 6. Maybe it's time. Oh, god damn. Tears of Metal? Move out of the way, Dynasty Warriors. I actually like this art style a lot. Oh, damn. Whoa. Ooh, maybe it's a roguelike? Rally your warriors? Ooh. Yo, I love this art style. It's brutal, but it's comic booky. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Damn. Roguelike co-op hack and slash. Tears of Metal. That looked awesome.
Test of power. I guess we'll see.
I'm making a note over here every single time of what we've seen. Let's go. Oh. Dragon Ball Z Budokai something? Fight is a legend.
Just like I did that. You talking about Krillin? Don't you dare!
Yeah. Majin Vegeta. His speech to Goku, so good.
The way you slice it, there's only one way to save her. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What?
Sparking Zero, new Budokai style fighter.
Now you will suffer my wrath.
Yeah, okay, cool. Father and son, yeah.
The true form of autonomous
You guys have a favorite character? I always thought Trunks was the coolest, man. When he showed up and absolutely sliced up Frieza. His story is so sad, too. Really intense. Sparking Zero. October 11th, 2024. Sparking.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Go Tanks, Frieza.
Team, rally up. We've got a
Vegeta
new
went
mission.
super.
Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard.
I feel like in
It's time to
DBZ
take
there's so
action.
many good different characters. You get a lot of different answers with that question. That's a good
Located
thing.
in the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Hmm.
Clean the balcony. On your mark.
Go, go, go!
What is this, some sort of PvE extraction?
I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower.
Oh! Oh yeah. Time to kill extremely fast.
They're coming up! All clear. Prepare for decoding.
I'm trying to understand the animation where they turn the gun to the side to shoot. Is just like a non-ADS shot?
Good luck.
Or it's like ADS without scoping, maybe? So maybe there's hip fire, ADS, and then scoped
The game's
ADS.
premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie.
Oh.
Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Dude, I missed it. Is this the same thing or is this different? Delta Force Black Hawk Down. That was Delta Force Hawk Ops, and this is Delta Force Black Hawk Down.
All units prepared for landing.
This movie was intense.
Woo! Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike!
This movie was so intense.
Enemy vehicles coming!
Where did it take place? Is this Somalia? Based on a true story.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
City of Wolves. Okay, this is kind of cool. Whoa. Legends of the past. That makes sense, Abstract. I guess I never knew that you'd put like an iron sight like on the side like that, though, like turning it to the side. Whoa! Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Oh. Let's show some fighting gameplay. No, let's show him slicing through some bottles. Woo! When it starts kicking in. When it starts kicking in finally. Oh shit, I am Master Chief. Love gaming more in Dolby. Dolby Digital. Okay. Samsung monitors. I've got one right now. It's pretty good. I did have to send it in to get refurbished, but it's been working great ever since. Slightly curved. What do we got here? Cartoony, but kind of intense. You got an LG, Chase? I've heard good things. Zach, good to see you in the chat, man. Hope the diving was good last night. Griff, you started early, dude. The show started so early this year. I don't know why. I feel like in recent years it started maybe at 6 Central, like right when the stream started, or maybe, I don't know, not this early. That's what I thought, Chase. I didn't. Yeah, this is the first year I had to like look at it, blink, look at it again. Water balloon. Is this a MOBA? Is this an arena battler? Whoa. Oh, damn, where the map falls away? Battle Crush. Mobile game, Steam game, Nintendo Switch game. Kind of reminded me of Battle Right a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Gundam suits here. Max. So cool. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, hello. Max. Lots of Max. Mecha Break.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Blumhouse. Aren't they known for putting out like some good movies, but also a lot of mid to low tier movies? Oh.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take
Blumhouse. Blumhouse. Whoa. Other movies aren't great.
I cannot sleep.
Lots of mid, yeah.
Sleep. I must not sleep.
I must not sleep.
I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry,
Whoa.
Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Whoa.
Amy?
I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer?
The simulation.
Should have some developer mode.
Damn, horror fans rejoice. You're getting a lot of options here from Blumhouse Studios. The future was meant to be broken.
Dark times await
Oh my
us.
god! Hey, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. We'll see what those games turn out to be, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different studios listed down there at the bottom. Blumhouse Games.
Please welcome Jason
Has
Blum,
entered
CEO
the market.
and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine,
Oh, we
creative
got
lead
more.
at Blumhouse Games.
Blumhouse Games. Movie studios are like looking at game studios and seeing all the money
a full slate there. That's incredible.
that games are
Jason,
making. Are
tell
like,
us a
we
bit
want in
about,
on that.
Why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there.
Jason Blum.
You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're gonna do independent games. We're gonna look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate.
Okay.
Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So
Nice.
maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim.
There you go.
I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got
Okie Joe's, good to see you.
nightmares, we have
Yo,
supernatural
Hokies.
scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know,
Nice.
We'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not
Indie
normally
games
into horror.
rule.
And quickly,
They definitely
actually,
do.
Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just
So
the
we'll see that in the
start,
next
so we'll probably be
studio,
seeing you in
or the
future
next
years with more
convention.
From Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty
Presentation.
amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on.
What are we calling all
Jason,
these?
Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Games.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Presentations?
And now here's the world premiere of a
Oh my
brand
God,
new
it's Jason
Power
Bourne.
Rangers game
Oh, I
with
mean,
a retro feel.
it's Jason Blum. Jason Blum. Oh my God, it's Jason Bourne. Oh yeah, it's Morphin time. Let's go! Woo! Yeah! Go Power Rangers! Dude, the old side-scrolling beat-em-ups on Super Nintendo were so goddamn good. Go Power Rangers! Mighty Morphin Power! 5-player co-op. You love to see it. Yeah. Whoa! What the hell was that? Oh, I love that. Oh my God. Oh, the first person mech punching. Rita's Rewind. All right. That looked awesome. That looks so fun. Come on. Hopefully it's got online co-op. Yo, let's go. Oh, that song. Oh no. Poor dear. Do you guys remember watching the Power Rangers movie back in the day and being like, this is such a step up over the show? Like the production value, the budget, the lighting, everything looks so fucking mind-blowingly good when it first came out. Ivan Ooze, they like went to the jungle and got some other jungle powers or something. And then they had their new mechs, like the frog mech. I can't remember the other ones. Frog mech. I don't know. I can't remember the other ones. But frog mech was cool. Then there was that song. Oh no, we're in trouble. Ba-ba. They had like a full song breakdown in the middle. It like went musical mode. It was the ninja powers, G. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Oh, yes. The nostalgia.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team
Dear
of
and Boy.
helping him
Yeah.
realize his vision.
I was kind of talking about Power Rangers that whole time. Sorry, Dear and Boy.
Things like that, or why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what
Dear
they're
and Boy.
working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later
Okay, I've
this
heard of
year.
these games.
Is a first-person open-world action RPG from
But I
Warhorse Studios.
don't know what they are.
Here is a brand new look.
Okay, time to find out.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition.
You guys play this? You guys know what this is?
Man
Exactly,
proposes,
Chase. Chivalry, but an RPG.
disposes,
Sounds kind of nice.
and then
Ooh.
boots you right in the balls.
These two young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father.
Big open world?
Many sinners in this world.
Whoa!
But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done.
Whoa!
But lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Oh my god.
Come on!
So it's like The Witcher, but... Or is there no magic? It's like chivalry,
To the fucking task.
but open world Witcher style with a story. Minus magic. Minus the fantasy.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back
Something
in
like that?
2021,
Alright.
we announced his new
Thank
game,
you.
Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo-based
Cool.
studio.
Cool. Okay. 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 Oh. Ugh. Oh. I did not see that coming. Thank you. Whoa. Oh my god. Tentacles, a tentacle fucking monster. Holy shit. SN200, you like that one? Nice little dad joke there. Because the eye? Because the eye wasn't there? You know, you throw them in there. Dad jokes. They're bad on purpose. Sometimes they're so bad they're good. Sometimes they're so bad they're just bad. They're for dads. This looks pretty badass. This looks really fucking crazy in terms of the enemy design and combat. I'm definitely intrigued by this. Oh shit. Whoa! What the hell? Dog. Slitherhead? Splitterhead? Slither? Oh, hard cut to this. Vibe change. Oh my god, are these potatoes? Potato Theft Auto? Let's
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean.
Oh, Bean.
It's because I'm good at what I do.
Killer Bean.
Really. Really. Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world.
I'm in, you son of a bitch, I'm in.
He lied to me and tried to kill me.
I think he's a coffee bean.
Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you
son of a bitch, I'm in. Whoa. First person and third person melee shooter with wrestling moves. Fucking suplex. Breakdancing. Breakdance shooting. It's everything I wanted, but I didn't know I wanted it. But this is it. I didn't know how to put it in words, but this is it. The perfect game. Killer Bean.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded.
Hey,
so
there you
fun.
go.
It's amazing what can happen in this industry.
Oh
All right,
my
to
gosh.
introduce their brand new game,
Killer Bean.
please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
I'm having a great time, by the way. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. This is fun.
I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new.
How?
So
They have
after
to say that in the
Fury
game
and
at some
Haven,
point in time.
We're here to introduce our new game.
That was
Cairn,
Shades
a survival
on.
climber.
Cool beans.
When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back.
Yes.
And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits.
Cairn?
You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is
Cairn.
a challenge.
You go to restaurants, you
very
complain about the
intense and
service.
It's a face-off
You
between
get into
and the
altercations with
mountain.
people in public and take
what
your
you're going
phone
to see
out.
in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Climbing. Cairn.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs.
C-A-I-R-N,
but now let's have a
okay.
look.
Got it. But I have a good idea for a game too. Karen the game, where you like just are a Karen in public, right? That's a cool idea. Okay, this looks intense. Wasn't there a game that came out last year, Jusant, that was kind of like this? I played the demo during the Steam Next Fest. It was awesome. That one was more free climbing. This one's like... Oh, no, I think the other one had ropes and stuff, too. Oh, damn. Oh, my back. Obligatory, have you guys seen Free Solo? Craziest movie I've ever seen. Alex Honnold. Free Solo. Psycho. Any interest in this climbing, you're gonna love that. Something chewy. Yo, what up? Thanks for the primer, baby. The primer. Yeah, Jusant, Jusant. Looks like it's 30% off right now. It was pretty good. This is Karen. Karen. I wonder if you literally just climb up the... I wonder if that's Celeste style. You start at the bottom and you just climb your way all the way up to the top. That'd be kind of cool.
I'm not meant to be here.
Stanley Parable?
I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve?
Tea?
Well,
I love tea.
There's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used
nice
to
Earl
the pretty
Grey.
unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that
Nice
hard.
chamomile.
They just take patience.
With a little honey.
And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done,
That's
I'll
how you
usually
drink
check
it.
in with Boreal, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere.
Ooh, vibrant
And when all the chores are done,
colors.
sometimes I'll just sit on a bench.
Just
and do
chill.
absolutely nothing. It's not fighting.
I love that.
But it's peaceful. And what's weird,
In Hades too, I always try and sit on the bench, and I can't sit on the bench. I hate it.
I'm happy.
I hate that. I love the
I
game.
can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop.
Oh, uh-oh.
I can stop running.
Here's the
This is
twist.
good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Okay, wow.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming.
Of course.
Him and Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look
Hell
at the
of a
story
trailer, not
for
giving
Unknowing
away the
9
twist.
Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna,
So
a young
good.
woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade.
PTSD earned.
Do you feel it?
Yes.
I do. Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we
The
took
Nine.
control of our own destiny.
Whoa. Okay. I haven't been keeping track, Night of the Moon. I'm not sure.
Anyhow.
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target.
Whoa.
And bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Okay, now we're seeing where the gameplay elements are coming in, and you can like send your spirit into other
strange place.
people.
Vincent found something down there.
Unknown 9 Awakening.
Hey! How about we see the world
Hey!
together?
I finally have something.
something that I want to protect.
I'll steal your heart. Adventure starts.
Capcom Summer Deals. Okay, commercials. Up to 50% off. Hello. When does that start? The hell of a deal right there. Giamma Games. Is that a bard, potentially? Could it be a bard?
Delusion.
Delusion.
Walks into my great hall.
Aw, shit. Oh. Deleted.
Feel honored to fight a legend.
Deleted.
On guard.
Ooh.
To your greatest final chapter.
Look at all that loot. Oh, damn. It's morphin' time. You powered up. A Warhammer. You're going nowhere. Stay down. Oh! Put him in a body bag. Ripped his whole head off, I think.
Change.
Inatra. Inotria? Inotria?
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The First Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Okay. First Descendant, Unreal Engine 5. Wait, this is a song by M83. Ooh. I like. Epic. Song is epic. Saw him live, so good. Governor's Ball in New York City. The people I were with, they didn't want to go see M83. They wanted to watch some, I don't know, some rap guy, so I went by myself. It was like a festival. So epic. Ooh. Whoever made this trailer, give him a raise. Damn. Let's go. Is this song called Outro? I think so. The First Descendant. Wow. That looked awesome. July 2nd, 2024. Hello. Coming soon.
That looks awesome.
Now, I don't know what the game looks like,
will be
but
available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlist it now and prepare for the release on July 2nd.
I see Bunny with booty. I missed it.
Please welcome 2 developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm and a couple of game awards.
I also saw it.
From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
It is named outro. Okay, thank you, Javs.
What's up, gamers?
Yeah!
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you.
So they're publishing
and
now.
Don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
World premiere. We made Among Us. Among Us blew the fuck up, man.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives.
Whoa,
a
that
game
looks
about
nice.
Building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses.
Indie games are getting so much love today.
And a ton of bosses.
And I love that.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike. Where
That's
you'll have
pretty
to customize
tight.
the monster your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
That's pretty tight.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Nice. Nice.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look
Cool.
fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
Huh. Pizza. Do the characters talk? Do the characters murder each other? Like what? Do the characters lie and gaslight? Fucking Patton Oswalt, Ashley Johnson. Oh. The voice of Ratatouille.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Oh!
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers.
Oh, was
and
Elijah
gameplay
Wood
from
on
the
there too?
standalone campaign, as well
He's
as
great.
the official release date announcement.
I like him. He seems like a good guy. All right, maybe this is the time for us to do a Sonic-a-thon, so I can finally get introduced to some of these 3D Sonic games. I did play Generations. It was pretty cool. But, like, the Dreamcast Sonic, no idea. I don't know. Everything after 3 in Sonic and Knuckles, besides Mania. And then I see memes with Shadow being like an edgy super edgelord. I feel like those pop up on my feed. Some about him like loving like thick Latinas or something. Like, I don't know. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm hardcore. Maybe that's just my feed. I don't know. I mean, it's just popping up on my feed. Just me. Sonic memes. Sega! Obligatory. Sega!
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December, too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
Awakening.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
You guys see this movie? It was pretty good. It was very good.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future. Until it created me.
The movie's on streaming now, right? Pretty sure.
But I see a narrow way.
Oh yeah, Griff. You watched it. Okay. Yeah, nice.
What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl?
Ah.
Everything would change.
It's available on
Dr.
HBO.
Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib.
Muad'Dib.
No Lisan al-Gaib.
Lisan
No
al-Gaib.
Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one.
Whoa.
This one leads to you.
Open world survival MMO.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Did anyone mention Dune-Nussy? I don't think anybody did. Obligatory Dune-Nussy reference? Just why not? Yeah. Damn, this is looking super clean. Very anime. This is like an overload on the senses, though. It's a little bit intense. Woo! Okay. Oh my god. Hold on to your butts.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Gameplay?
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks.
Shift.
And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play,
in Sonic CD, the opening intro animation of that to the gameplay.
Strategies. Second, we want to
doesn't exactly translate over.
Clicks required to play in RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon,
I like that we're still getting real-time strategy games, though. I think that's cool.
At playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David.
They spent 90% of their budget on that animation.
Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that Shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
Oh.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
I like this game. I haven't played it in a while. I do like this game, though. The demolition's very satisfying. The combat's very satisfying. I like it a lot. I'll probably dive back in for Season 3. New map, new arena. New ranked mode. Weapons and gadgets, of course. Whoa. Oh my god, crazy melee option. Oh! Damn. Can you reach the finals? Free to play. It's, in my opinion, best modern demolition
All right.
in a first-person shooter out
Game
there.
Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer.
I think it's old Battlefield devs.
Sam Lake from Remedy.
I think. Hey, it's Alan Wake. It's Max Payne. Yeah.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now
we're gonna get some DLC or something, huh?
They let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2.
Oh.
Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next,
what if you already paid for the game?
We promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2.
Buy it again.
Right. I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Oh.
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios.
Alan Wake was so fun to play.
It was a chance for us to really go out there as if we already didn't.
Yeah, right? Hell yeah.
Night Springs will be playable
Now.
in less than 24 hours.
Oh!
Tomorrow.
Wow.
Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs. Here we go.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
Night Springs. That retro vibe.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me. And I will come back for you, my love.
Very Twilight Zone, Sandman. Yes.
Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Covered in blood. Whoa. Whoa. 3 playable characters.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Alan Wake
Who can
2.
ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
June 8th. June 8th.
The endless tide.
Nice. Hell yeah. Diner lady.
Seeking mastery.
The pink diner outfit. Ready to kick some ass.
Where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets.
Whoa.
Where ancient mysteries awaken. Where heroes are forged and demons are born.
What is this a cover of?
This is Eternum.
Where's my mind? Pixies.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5,
Yeah.
Xbox Series X and S, and PC
Nice.
on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition
There's
featuring a
more.
beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Hoyoverse.
People choose to sleep. It's
Be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come. Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Did I miss anything? More Dark and Darker, huh? Anyone playing this? Still not on Steam, right? Oh, it is back on Steam. Oh, and Epic. Is that news? Is that new? News?
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Yeah, I think they got sued for something. I don't really know exactly what happened. And then they were selling it on their own website for a while. And now it's finally back. Oh, this looks pretty nice. Nice visuals here. By my number, we've got 36 games that have been announced. I might be missing like a couple, but already 36 games. Pretty damn good. Oh, never mind. I'm a couple off. It's 30 something. At least 33. Kunitsugami. Gammy. Daily check-in. Yo, check it in. Check it out, check it in. With full campaign co-op. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum. 3-person co-op? What is this? Hyper Light Drifter? 2? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hyper Light Breaker. I miss when they used to have a guy who would say that with the title drop. Is this Party Animals? Yeah. How about Super Powers? Powers? Is that what it said? Powers? I thought this was out. Did I miss this? It's cute AF. Party Animals. It's been out. Okay, they're just promoting it.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp.
Tim Robinson.
We wanted to take this time to dispel
I think you should leave.
Any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hear a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks. because of what you're saying about what M Corp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in M Corp is really good.
Stop crying, all right?
His show on Netflix is fantastic.
This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay?
Some great sketches.
Tissues. Come on, pal.
Fucking hilarious sketches.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at M Corp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
The sketch where he goes to tell the waiter to tell the girl he's on a date with to not dip as much on the plate that they're sharing is one of my all-time favorites.
All right. Welcome back to Summer Game Fest.
So good.
And now let's head to Sam Amsterdam for a new look at Skate
What?
from EA.
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55...
Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
That's bad. Pre-alpha. Skate. We're still working on it. Hey. Okay. Damn. Whoa. Hold up. Because this has got kind of vibes that we saw from the skateboarding game yesterday. So we got 2 good skateboarding games on the way. The other one's like ex-Tony Hawk devs. Oh, fuck yeah. Console playtesting coming this fall. Nice.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World.
I didn't get it. I mean, I had fun for like
cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest.
one stream, and then I just...
Now, here's the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
I don't know. Just didn't click for me for whatever reason. Maybe it'll keep getting built up. I think I was too lazy to like automate everything. It just was... I think I set the difficulty too high at the beginning. Was getting killed a lot. Power World was like the first big blip of the year. Huge blip, right? It was like... And then... I feel like Helldivers had like a pretty nice blip. I feel like Helldivers had a little more staying power in Power World. Power World was just wacky and wild and crazy. Just get these Pokemon to do your work. Whoa. With that said, it's early access, so I'm still intrigued. Maybe we'll get back in there. Really liked it and then really just didn't. I mean, it's certainly looking nice, pal. Yeah. New faction boss. Good to see that they're putting work into it and not just cashing in and then just checking out. Power World Pocket Pair.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got
nice
a big
looking update,
announcement
G.
from
Yeah.
Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team.
Power World's getting 10K players a day on Steam. Damn, Wiggums. Okay, so you just don't hear about it much, but people are playing it.
Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on
Any
you.
Valorant gamers out there?
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
I played it a little bit. It was fun. I played it just very casually for a... I can't remember if we streamed it or if I played it off stream. I can't remember. Maybe a little bit of both. Counter-Strike with magic and abilities. It's fun. Boom, baby. Boom. I feel like this is a tougher game to play casually because you have to understand what every single character can do. Like in Multiversus, a huge part of figuring out how to play is not just knowledge and understanding your character, but every other fighter and what they can and can't do. So like Counter-Strike, you can kind of get in. Got to get your positioning down, got to know the map. Rotations. He's got that whole extra element of abilities and ults. There's a lot to understand there. Is this coming to consoles? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Arcane. Season 2. I gotta go back and rewatch. I watched a few eps and I was actually really liking it a lot. But I feel like it was one of those shows where I was watching it and liking it, but watching it late at night after stream and like falling asleep. And then not sure where I ended the last episode and maybe just picking up the next episode and just being kind of a not good watcher
core tactical game
of Arcane.
Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller.
Hey,
Valorant
there it
coming
is.
to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th. And you can sign
Console
up
gamers,
right
there you
now
go.
At beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console.
Nice.
And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest
Nick
global
says
tournaments
Valorant's
and
been sold to me as a competitive games for
Seeing the
esporters.
community evolve as new players bring their
I think you got to foster that game, otherwise the game truly, ends up dying. Because those are the hardcore gamers who are going to keep coming back, and then you just hope to bring in the extra casual gamers as well.
We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us.
I thought. Same with Multiversus. That's why Multiversus, I think they initially took it off the shelves because they lost the competitive side. And the casual side, I guess. They're bringing it back. Try to dial it in, keep the competitive gamers in there, and then also, they also kind of catered a little bit to the casual gamers with the PvE mode too, so they're trying to do both more than Valorant is. That's just my take. I'm going to watch all the way through Devolver. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing the thing tonight. This, then Day of the Devs next, and then Devolver. We're doing it. I'll probably have to stop and make myself a quick meal at some point in time. I don't know if it's going to go like one right into the other, right into the other. I think it is. Probably at some point during Day of Devs, I'll really quickly just go make some. This looks cool. Cool animations. Nice little hype trailer here, right? Valorant. Nice.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50%
Is it
off your
crazy?
next
I
DoorDash
never
order.
use those.
Now, here in
The
audience,
fees are
we've got
just
a guy
insane.
who's
I always
normally
just go get it
co-streaming our
or
shows,
order straight
John
through the
Gabb, who's
website.
also
I
an
never
amazing
use the
voice
third party.
actor.
Uber
He's been in
Eats,
countless
DoorDash, all that
games
stuff.
Such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok.
2 people, it's like
Well,
40
next
bucks.
week, Young is going to be
At
voicing
least.
a character in a movie.
It's crazy.
Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character.
That's like before you tip the driver with fees and everything.
And we've got
It's fucking crazy. I can't.
Look, check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here.
This is Inside, the Pixar movie. Pixar.
Don't you dare say that. You do
I saw
not
that. It
deserve
was
to be thrown away.
cute
One second,
AF.
Lance. Don't you remember his power move?
I'm coming for you, Riley. Oh yeah. Watch this. Come on. No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed.
Inside
with a feeble
Out.
Attack.
Then you must
Thank
make
you,
your
Blake.
curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
Inside Out
The
2.
#1 gaming monitor
There you
brand in
go.
the U.S., Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through
Pixar.
June 17th. Plus
Is
a chance to
Pixar
win
owned by
$5,000 Samsung credit. for
Disney
US
now?
residents.
Who owns Pixar?
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today,
Ken
Chicken
Jeong.
is excited to share a new game that Chicken
A
and
chicken
Chicken
game.
buddies are in.
At least I
called
got chicken.
Squad Busters. You
Disney
fight
does
monsters,
own
collect lots
Pixar.
of
Okay,
shiny
cool.
Things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters.
Thanks for
and here
acknowledging.
is our big ad. Squad up. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo.
I really only know him from Hangover.
What's going on?
I know he's in some other movies too, but
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make
the chicken, the huge eyes on the
I
chicken.
drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Oh, he's in Community?
Get up.
I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed.
I haven't
dude.
seen it.
of the bed.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate
Those
for the
N
job.
was it NBC? Those NBC shows, Community and
Tell me about your sword play.
He is a bridge.
He's
that
one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
the other one.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay, I'm just a lumberjack.
Was that Chris Hemsworth?
Which is why you'll
That
have a job.
Hemsworth?
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more
Dude.
where that came from. Oh, I hope not.
What game is this? They are splashing
Maybe
some
everything
money.
isn't a squad activity.
Wait,
Yeah, just relax.
was that the Star Wars guy too?
Your mind.
Christina Ricci? Was that her? It's a this thinking for better than hard breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down. Yeah.
Look at these clowns.
You call this a squat?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack?
It's giving Anchorman vibes here. With them fighting their lookalikes, Will Arnett. Yeah. God damn, this is $1 million. This ad is millions of dollars, right?
We ain't never leaving you.
This is crazy.
Here. I came from inside me.
Oh my, Clash of Clans. I see that. They're advertising everywhere all over my phone. Squad Busters. It's still going.
What?
Wow. Wow.
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san.
I'd be so curious what their return on that investment is, actually. So curious. Monster Hunter. Any Monster Hunter gamers?
はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただきたいと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
Maybe this is my chance to jump in and check out this franchise. Maybe this is the big one.
Monster Hunter Wilds は2025年に PlayStation 5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただきたいと思っています。
Is the combat kind of like Dragon's Dogma?
We're working to deliver a gaming experience that
Because I like the combat in Dragon's Dogma a lot.
I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
But the rest of the game was kind of a slog. The story.
8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンでですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
I think I said that.
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
She was doing the Shane Gillis on the microphone. Both hands. Capcom presents.
Over there!
Oh, does it normally not launch on PC at the same time, Griff? That's a nice little bit of information.
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
Whoa.
Watch out for that glove!
Watch out for that glob.
I will draw a tire! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
I feel like combat on the back of a mount can sometimes be kind of clunky. When it works, it's pretty cool.
Make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
It's like hard. Like Elden Ring, it felt good sometimes. Not my favorite part of the game.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's glopping time. Oh no, glop. Oh, I got glopped all over my face. Oh no. Boom, baby.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Big weapons. Yeah. Monster Hunter Wilds. Coming 2025.
Thank you, son. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game.
Let's go!
Featuring all real gameplay.
Nice.
Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Let's go.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41?
The face of this is here!
Yikes. Whoa.
Don't go up there. Turn back.
Oh my
before
God.
it's too late.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Yes. Big parries. Big red blade there. Watch out. The animations are looking clean AF. Oh, yeah. Woo! All right, 2024 World Tour demo at live events. I see. Cool.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer
Keeping
Game
it
Fest
to a
live
live
show.
event
Thanks to
demo.
Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
All right.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now, keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Whoa. Okay, nice. Pretty chill vibes at Summer Game Fest. I feel like normally Kojima's there, celebrities all over the place, Reggie's always there. This was just like games, gameplay, games, trailers, gameplay, trailers. I've got, whoa, I'm deaf. I've got 40, I wrote down 40 games here. And I missed a couple. So that's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. Nice. Nice event, Jeff. Nice event, Jeff. Gameplay, trailers, announcements, updates. No musical thing. No musical thing. No celebs. No random celebs. Vin Diesel. No. I mean, we could have used one Keanu Reeves moment, right? Oh, it starts in 40 seconds. Okay, right into the next one. We keep it going. Here, I'll quickly go through. Lego Horizon. No Room for Hell, which is Chivalry 2 devs. Zombie game 8-player co-op. Harry Potter Quidditch. We had Star Wars Outlaw, August 30th. Neva, which is the Grizz devs. Beautiful. Civ 7, 2025. Wukong, August 20th. Space Marine 2, gameplay overview trailer. I don't know why I wrote that. Metaphor, Persona Guys RPG, Batman VR. Street Fighter 6, 4 new characters. Tears of Metal, awesome looking roguelike hack and slash. That one visually looked awesome. DBZ Zero Sparking Zero something. Delta Force.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Devs portion of the show.
Oh, dude, I can't even get through it.
It's a nonprofit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy.
We'll go over it later.
On indie developers who are lovely and
Killer
you can meet
Bean.
them today, as well as enjoy their games. And there's
So
nothing
many
else to
games.
worry about. So just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the
Dude.
Devs Summer Games Fest.
Summer Game Fest. I wore my like summery Hawaiian tee, guys. Right?
We
For-
love
for the
Cappy
theme?
Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery.
Yeah.
Or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the
We need a-
latter,
we
we're
need a
very
summery
excited to announce their
cocktail.
next great puzzle game.
Mix up a nice little beverage here. Get the umbrella in there.
Hi, I'm Eileen.
World
Cappy
premiere.
Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio.
We are
since
so
releasing
thrilled
Grindstone.
today.
Introducing Battle Vision Network.
I love it. I mean, honestly, I'd prefer that over like the, I am so excited to introduce you guys to our game.
Uses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay.
She just kept it chill.
with turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced
Kept it
online
chill
games.
AF. Oh my god, guys.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
So this is like Stratego? You guys remember that old game, Stratego? Kind of.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Mighty Magic Clash of Heroes.
Oh.
BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting
Capybaras.
facets, multiplayer.
Where are those creatures
Over
located?
several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color match
Capybara
formations with your
experts?
units. Vertical matches create attackers. Horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating the match.
Australia?
BVN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion.
Not New Zealand, just
The player
Australia?
community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats,
Oh, damn.
outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities, and
Nice.
discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of time-turning special abilities.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battlevision Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
I like these
Also
games that
excited
just
to
look
feature
like
a phenomenal
cartoons.
soundtrack by our
It's
frequent
nice.
collaborators, the incredible
Playing
Jim
a
Guthrie
cartoon.
and Sam Webster.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
We're so thankful to David Devs for the chance to introduce Battlevision Network. I'm grateful to our awesome
Looks like a
partners
great
at
little
Netflix.
mobile game.
Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Battle
Our
Vision
next title comes to
Network.
us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France,
Yeah,
who claim to
nice.
make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot, fresh from the oven. It'll take
Scovey,
us to
so
dizzying
right
heights
about the
which,
South
quite
Park
frankly,
game.
Give me the heebie-jeebies.
What the hell
So
happened
hold
with the
on
new
tight,
one? It just
making its
was
gameplay
gone.
debut today.
Poof.
This
Like a
is
fart.
Ken.
It just disappeared. I remember being excited, seeing the trailer, and then hearing just not good things. Okay, back to this game. This looked great.
Hi, I'm Emric from the Game Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and even an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free, free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly
I
mountain.
feel like the audio is kind of like glitching out.
You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed by this ascent and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall. Falling,
Just gonna refresh it.
trying again the same route or a completely different route trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself, to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing.
I think it's the stream.
Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
A two-person team in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I called dibs on introducing
I was gonna
it.
say we could switch
You
to
may also
Twitch,
recognize
but
one of the developers' voices from their
Blasted is
wildly
happening over on
popular YouTube
Twitch as
channel.
well. Damn.
From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for, wait for it,
World premiere. Well, we'll stick here, because again, this one's in 4K. Maybe they'll get it figured out.
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
Whoa, hey! Pokemon vibes!
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
Ooh!
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this
Cool.
installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied minigames. Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah pet begins to form. You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. Just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry
Game
with
Boy
fellow
Color
recruits.
vibes. Limited color Game Boy Color vibes.
Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
I
Kira
like
is
that.
unique in that
That's
he's
so
an older type
styling,
of Hannah Pets,
right? The
which is a
heavy
simpler
pink and
now
purple?
obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique
They gotta
districts
kill
of
it with
Sapphire
the
Valley.
music in a game like this.
Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hannah Pets sensation.
Woo, some nice looking pixels here. Really nice. Okay.
So, you know, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Petal Runner. Petal Runner. Cute AF Pokemon style game
Developed in Shanghai
motorcycle.
by Pollard Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Karma: The Dark World. Oh shit. Whoa, volume just went up. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit.
嗨，各位好，我是卡玛的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏《卡玛 The Dark World》。
Do you guys like horror games? I feel like they're so massively popular. It's got to be one of the biggest genres out there. I like some of them.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏。玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的 ROM 干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事情的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
I want to play a ton of them. I remember watching my friend play Condemned Grateful Fall. I was watching. Too spooky.
所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者。
That Silent Hill trailer was pretty fucking freaky.
但你发现正在调查的案件发生了
trailer game? What was that?
你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
Silent Hill. PS5. The short message. I played that this year. That was intense.
这就是卡马泽 Dark World， 一个你没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com。我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。
Alan Wake 2 got a little spooky. It definitely got spooky. I don't know if I would consider that. Alan Wake, psychological horror? I'd say it was psychological horror. Oh my god. Whoa! Woo!
I will echo.
More of a thriller?
How do you follow up making 2 of the best?
I don't know. I feel like it went borderline horror because it was so fucking freaky.
This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made
and scary.
Spelunky 2.
Scary, I think. Horror. Thriller, I think.
Modern design sensibilities of today, and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games, and it's coming so soon.
Hi,
It's like, what are like other thrillers?
We're part of the
Thriller,
team
I
of
think
indie
Michael
developers
Jackson.
working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games. You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
Thriller's like drama. Oh, you know what? It says 6 Sense. It says Silence of the Lambs, 7. Okay, I get it. Yeah, you guys are right. Devil's Advocate, thrilling, spooky, scary. There's horror elements in there. Whoa.
First and foremost, these are not mini games.
Cool.
Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games.
Okay.
Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to ending credits. There's a story that connects all these games, too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console.
Whoa.
This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
Cool.
We also
What an
thought
awesome
about the
idea,
limitations of the
conceptually.
hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing. But
So
one area
badass.
where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences.
Ooh.
We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time. All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be
Says the
everyone's
year.
favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action games or thinky strategy games.
Ooh.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op
Hey,
or
all right. The classic local co-op in mind.
Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
Woo! Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice. September 15th. Hell yeah.
Please find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
Yeah. UFO 50, I'm
the
down.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Sprite.
Dude, there's this gnat flying around. It is driving me insane. It's on the light right now. I don't have anything to get it. I could get it with my big titty mouse pad. Should I slap it with these, I don't want to hit the light, though. Oh, I missed, and I hit the light. There you go. And it continues to fly around. Okay. And it's gone. Ooh, this is visually looking nice. Aesthetically pleasing, right? Don't Starve kind of vibes a little bit in terms of the visual aesthetic, but brighter. Oh, nice. Ooh. Gnat. G-N-A-T, gnat. Just sounds like the way that the word is, a gnat. Oh, yeah. Comfy. This genre is cozy, right? Cozy AF would be this genre. So cozy. Cozy Grove. I mean, let's just put it in the name. Was it a mobile game? Oh, Netflix members. It's a Netflix game. Netflix kind of has some cool games. I mean, they licensed Into the Breach.
I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spryfox.
And something else. I can't remember.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
Cozy
We hope you enjoyed
Grove.
the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spryfox 14 years ago with the goal of making
Dude, just put it in the title. It's
This is
cozy.
the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As we just
Nice.
saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual
It's
assortment
sad you have to
of
promote that, but
insanely
you do.
cute and ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily
Can't play them on
acts find
Firefox. You gotta play them on your phone.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your
Yeah,
own pace
that would make
for
sense
months,
to make
if
it
not
playable on browser as well. I don't know why they...
joy and relaxation whenever you need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever.
They want people to download Netflix. Or no, you don't even need the Netflix app. You just need to log in on your
on your
phone.
mobile app store to be the first
I don't
Boy
know.
Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Oxenfree. I've heard
you
good
a
things
dog
about
lover?
it.
Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
I guess it offsets Netflix
Hello,
like
everyone.
increasing
My
their
name is Ben.
price
I'm
a
the
bit.
founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are
Having
working
these
on our
games.
first title, Koira.
Koira.
Koira
Ooh.
is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest.
See,
and
now this is
encounter
a
small
different
puppy
vibe
who
here.
got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with.
Ah.
For example, Each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument.
Oh.
And you can use their voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals.
This is another one of those games that just looks like a work of art.
To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique
Like a painting.
abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles.
It's cool.
But you can also just play together.
Is Oxenfree by Double Fine?
Fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles.
I see it getting some love now from you guys, but I remember it also.
But if winter is magical,
getting a lot of love.
Dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them.
Ooh.
Our goal with
Almost
Koiram is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible.
Oh, okay, Chase, thanks.
It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest.
I love a good bench. Sitting on a good bench.
We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over
A
to our
good bench or just an animation where you can just sit down or sit by a fire. Camping in Dragon's Dogma too. Oh my god. One of my favorite things.
I
in
love
that
a good
game.
puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy
Ethereal.
Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos. David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Braid, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a
Oxfree was made by former
Roll's
Telltale
Puzzle Adventure.
devs. Is Telltale coming back or something? Did I miss? Wasn't there like a big...
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown.
Weird.
Always been a bit of a misfit.
Your thinking cap on.
Which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column
What's
move with
that
her.
game that everybody loved?
And
I
if
thought
she
they were
gets to
bringing
the
out a
edge of the
sequel to
gameplay
it.
grid, she loops
Telltale
around to the other side.
games.
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways.
They're bringing a
throughout the
sequel
adventure.
to
Never
Wolf Among
hesitating
Us.
on any one idea
Yeah.
for too long.
Right?
Keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time.
It's got like Frogger, but the panels move with you.
The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll
What a
find
cool
towns
idea.
full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story.
Yeah, Wolf Among Us too, right?
Wilderness spaces to navigate, full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries.
Official
And
full
dungeons
trailer
teeming with
2022.
monsters to puzzle
Initial
your way
release
past.
date 2024. Well, there you have it. New screenshots were released a month ago.
Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes.
There you go.
We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world.
This kind of reminds me of the
But
graphics
also
in
one ruled by fear
Braid.
and a strange, immovable force called the Static.
Kind of.
Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation?
You guys remember that game?
And find a place to fit into it?
It was in that
Find out in a new type of
documentary
role
called
puzzling
Indie Game.
When Arranger launches
Came out like
on July
15 years
25th.
ago.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little
Fez,
twisted. Here's
Super
your
Meat
world
Boy,
premiere
Braid.
first look at the very first release from Blumhouse
That
Games.
movie is awesome. World premiere.
Are you okay?
I think they just re-released Braid recently. Something like some remaster or
See
something.
anyone? Nah, it's totally empty.
Blumhouse.
The board looks as creepy as I
The
imagined.
new studio we just learned about.
With hands entwined and hearts aligned.
You guys ever done one of those?
The undefined. What was that? Don't worry, Viv.
You just do that and then one person just moves it and everybody just acts like somebody's not moving it. Oh, they said it was from the artist of Braid. Blah. Dude, I missed it.
Gotta get out of here.
If that's true, then there you go.
Where did you go?
I missed it. You guys are like, yeah, I literally just said it.
Hello?
Hello? Ouija board, huh?
Just
A Luigi
go
board?
home, Viv.
I always think of Luigi.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Retro
Don't
future.
worry, Viv. Everything is going to be.
Is this PlayStation 1 graphics or 2?
I'm
2?
happy here. So happy.
Aesthetic.
A few months ago, this next game appeared
Nice.
on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then
Wine
you
Griff.
realize just how profound its mechanics and
Old
rendering
school
engine are.
style.
From Crescent Moon Games and those dang games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precisely, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months
Braid
now. Do you wanna talk about
Anniversary
the idea of
Edition
how
came out May
Screenbound came to be?
14th,
So I was
2024.
watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind.
So there you go.
exactly, But just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen.
remember playing that in
and how
college
do you
and-
link this all together.
Oh, this
into a
looked cool
big
too.
game Where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D
This
environment.
is such a
and they're
cool
both linked.
concept.
It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device.
Again, I don't know if this will be
having
fun.
an endless running motion,
But it
and jumping
really
at the
is
same
cool.
time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the
Whoa.
controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side,
Ah.
but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D
Yeah, we'll see this at
geometry out
GDQ. It'd be pretty
and
cool.
creates a 3D world.
I love that, Tyler's. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Both dimensions are equally important. and You have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because, first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within.
Oh,
5 to
all
10 seconds,
enemies are
because if you get
2D.
hit by an enemy, you're going to see some distortion effect on the screen. And that's where like the 2 dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back, and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately,
Oh,
you're going to
battery bar, health
play
bar?
one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies, and that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally
multitasking the game.
It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more
Adventure
so on the
TK,
3D
the one
side,
thing it reminded me of in terms of innovation was
threats by focusing on
Viewfinder that came out last year, the game where you would take a photo of something and then you could like place it on the map.
Our next game takes what
Viewfinder,
you might consider
Pathfinder.
a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper.
It looked
tending
really
to
cool.
Animals, except something is terribly wrong. Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis.
Viewfinder.
And
Okay.
I promise you've
Thanks, Chase.
never seen giraffes like this before.
Oh.
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been
Dude,
to
they-
the
would
zoo,
they bite
and
your
each
arm
of you
off?
Has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here?
They were like so close to those people. Is that crazy?
The lead game designer of the Zoocosis
Hippos are
game,
like,
and I
they can
invite
murder.
you become a night zookeeper.
Hello? That was crazy. I feel like hippos, if you go into their zone, they will take you down. They kill tons of people every year.
You have nothing to worry about.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the
Okay, and they're not in the
best
top
tradition of
10.
the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere.
They're like right outside the
given
top
works
10.
of Hans Giger, Lovecraft,
They're
and
number
Edgar Allan
11.
Poe. We achieve this through lighting,
500 people a
color
year.
correction,
Hippopotamus.
textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station.
In the top 10, it's mosquitoes, humans, snakes, dogs,
Well, they can be.
tsetse flies.
We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection.
Assassin
happening
bugs?
in
What the hell is an
animals,
assassin
kind of like
bug?
Programming their biology.
What the hell? Freshwater snails? Scorpions. I'm just on a Wikipedia page. There's like different
The
sources.
giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw on.
Yeah, the dog's number is crazy huge. It's like 25,000 people. What the hell? Where? How?
The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique design in their mutation.
Okay, what the hell is that? Oh my god.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player.
Dude,
during
scorpions
the game.
kill a lot of
Planning
people.
out all the
3,000 a
endings was
year.
quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial
Get over
amount of
here.
time structuring the paths and dialogue
Snakes,
into
50,000 a
unified
year.
framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper.
Snakes are crazy.
Service car. This one's mine. If you perform
You just can't
well
see 'em.
tonight, you'll get one in the morning.
They'll bite you.
Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night?
That's so many people. Holy fuck.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including the factory ones that have turned into mutants.
Oof.
Save them and save yourself.
Big dogs can be awful to intruders. You mean give them what they deserve?
Follow us on social media.
All right.
Thank you so much for the support.
The dogs do their job.
Why are you so jumpy?
Recently, a neighbor of my parents
And that's the game.
had some intruders come in their house, and they've got like this sweet golden doodle who started barking,
Games, waiting is
and that
always
like scared them off.
but not the whole story.
They like got
That's
into the
what I like about our
garage, and then
next
they went in through the garage into the back door,
What mischief you can get up to.
and this like gentle AF golden doodle started barking, and that spooked them, and they got out of there.
We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today, I'm thrilled.
If they would have seen the dog, they would. It just would have been wagging its tail.
While waiting.
Very scary, yeah. Very scary moment for sure. 'Cause I think it was just my. I think it was just the mom that was
While
there.
waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen. Waiting
Crazy.
for the bus.
Yeah, everybody's
waiting
okay.
For the traffic.
No,
for
the
the
dog
laundry.
saved the day. It was a happy story. I wouldn't tell if it was messed up. Probably.
Our main
I wouldn't share a
character,
story
Adam,
like
as
that.
He waits his way through the various
Why would I do that?
stories of everyday life.
It was a good ending. Everybody
Maybe you want to
is
be
okay.
a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or
Yeah, if
perhaps
someone's
you want
willing to
get
risk
up
breaking
a
into your house,
little
Griffmack, it's
tomfoolery.
true. It's kind of on.
Or maybe a lot of
It's kind of on. I've got a
For
bat,
people who really want to do something, you can
And I've
find
got
your own way to kill the time.
flamethrower.
We also have
I've got
prepared a list of meaningless
hounds
challenges
like
to
Mr.
help you
Burns.
waste it.
I've got shock floors that I can turn on.
If they're too hard,
All sorts of
or
security
maybe not
options,
your cup of
cameras,
tea,
turrets,
that's okay.
you name it.
We also have a very, very helpful fidget budget.
Fucking ready.
Specially designed for you just.
You got an
pass it.
Eagle airstrike? Yo, call it in.
Explore
Predator
over
airstrike.
100 hand-painted levels, each chock full of mini games, fun little interactions.
No, I do. I pay for a
Things
security
you should
system.
Definitely not try in your daily
You know?
life.
It's just me. It's just me here, so it gives me that extra security.
Don't worry about Adam, though. He's a
I go to
tough
sleep
little
every
guy.
night.
Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death.
With that said, I live in a pretty good neighborhood, and I see the police like patrolling pretty regularly down my
Your
street.
goal is to wait, nothing else.
They do a pretty good job patrolling the area, which is nice. Like shining their lights in between the houses. Because I'm up at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. pretty regularly. What are the AAA games that have been shown off?
Add to wish
Phantom Blade Zero, Skate 4,
During the selection process,
Alan Wake
this
2
next game
DLC.
really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the
bunch of
vibes.
games, man. Killer
With
Bean,
this game,
gonna be game of the
developer
year.
Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Shitload of games. And I've been writing them down. I've kind of like not been paying attention to the last few games, but I mean, Space Marine 2 looks crazy. Civ 7's crazy. Star Wars Outlaw, we're getting some new gameplay at Ubisoft on Monday. Ubisoft thing on Monday.
Cychroma is
Bunch of stuff, man. It was
cyberpunk
crazy.
horror game.
Yeah, look
One
up
of
that
the
Phantom Blade. It
concepts
looks
that we
good.
wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to
Killing
be
it with the
who you are,
glasses.
and how horrific it might be if that was
Chase,
stripped from you.
you know I got it. You know I got it with
The
Killer Bean.
protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
Sharks with
The
freaking laser
idea of
beams.
losing
Yeah.
yourself. It seems like it should be the one thing that
Oh,
can't
yeah.
be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of
Chase, I've
cyberpunk
left my
future.
garage door open all
We
night.
were
Ugh.
really interested in the paranormal
I've done that
concepts
before.
and
I
a
hate
more
that.
grounded future technology.
I feel like such an
Cyberpunk
idiot.
has a lot of
Thankfully,
themes
nothing was
that fit
stolen,
well
but
with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
Pizza Dude, what up, man? Good thing there's a lot of games out there, right? I think that's one of the greatest
In our
things
main
about
character
games.
case, we also decided to make
So
them
many
non-binary
options.
and biracial.
So many styles.
Part of that is what
Mechanically,
like, creates a rift in
artistically.
their ability to like connect with other people.
Variety.
So Cychroma was a great way for me to
Extreme
explore that
variety.
part of myself, and, like not being black enough for the black community, and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives.
Yo,
and I feel
Pizza
like
Dude,
that's
what
really
up,
helpful
dude?
for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and like get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you
Damn.
get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it. And for me, it's way worth it.
Cychroma.
It's time to get cozy
And this game is about as cozy
Cozy
as it
vibes?
gets, 'cause it's about houses. Just not quite in the way
What's
you'd
your like
expect.
#1 cozy
By Talent
game?
Games, this is building relationships.
You want to just have a chill, cozy time. Where are you going? What are you booting
I'm
up?
here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today.
Stardew?
It's a silly adventure game where you play
Probably
as
my
a
answer.
house on a date.
Or Steep? Steep is pretty chill. I'll just get out there and
it's called
ski a little
Building
bit.
Relationships. Take a look.
Animal Crossing's a great answer, yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on, we got some. This is kind of catching my eye here.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around.
There's
just
a
like
flying
real
house? House flipper. Literally.
Here's a bunch of wacky structures.
Nice moves. Oh, I'm blocking it. It said nice
Who's a friendly
moves.
apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet.
Nice.
Like Mint, who's just step on you if you ask
All
them
right,
nicely.
we're back to live.
You'll also find
This
these
looks pretty
chesters
chill.
hiding around the island. They're not
League of
looking
Legends
for,
for
a date.
chilling?
They're in a very complicated
You just turn off the in-game chat?
They'll help you
Shit,
unlock
man.
new abilities like
Shit,
jumping
Noxy. You're crazy.
and wave bashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island. Though the local wildlife
Fishing as a
might not be
house?
what you'd expect.
Oh, they're cars. Oh my
It
god.
looks like there's a few questions on
Wasn't there another game that came out recently where you were playing as a car? Maybe it was just a trailer I saw.
Elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So
Damn.
think of it more like
I know I saw something. I know I saw something.
Are you okay?
Not Pacific Drive. No, it was more like classic looking style. It's more like a platformer style game.
But
It's like Mario 64, but it was with a car.
because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that. An unexpected adventure.
It might be What the Car, maybe. Would I have seen that recently?
Man, what am I doing in my life?
Came out last year. Maybe that's
Summer,
it.
Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're
Maybe.
so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Yellow Taxi goes vroom. It might be What the Car. I'm looking at it right now. It looks like that could be right.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard.
No, it's Yellow Taxi goes vroom. It's 100% Yellow Taxi goes vroom because that was recently.
We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things.
Yeah.
In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover.
Hold on, pause this. Bring it over here and check this out. Yellow Taxi goes vroom. Oh, What the Car comes out in September. Okay. We got a couple kind of car platformy style games then. There you go.
And we really leaned into
The
this
genre
idea
of
for our new DLC.
Lil
On the
Car.
left, seeing stars.
Nice. Thank you for the help on that. I would not have gotten
Seeing
that.
Stars is all about multiple
Crowdsourced that one. Nice, guys.
There are 33 new levels. and
Big
5
shout out
additional
to
bonus
Chex Notes Fap Master.
levels. Some levels have up to 5
Taking a break
ways
from
to solve them.
fapping.
There are
Thanks for taking the time.
stars to discover. We've introduced
Phew.
interactive items that fold, flap,
He's
stick,
a
step,
master of
match, and
fapping.
bounce. We've got the
He
craft
faps with his
organization
mind.
tools, of course, and solutions that range from easy.
The mind fap.
There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be
Typing one-handed. Wow. Impressive.
a little to the left. Seeing Stars.
Impressive.
Available June 25th.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island,
No.
you'll delve into ancient ruins.
Forever?
Thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis.
Fap
I'm the
means
sole
feel
developer behind
awesome
Hello
perpetually,
Again, a
right?
game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop.
It feels good to fap. I live
In
that
Hello
fap
Again,
life.
You play as a diligent postal worker who was assigned the task of delivering
yeah.
a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop. The three core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving.
Boom, 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 boom.
This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations. As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a
I've
clock.
never heard that, Chase,
From the
but
weather
I believe it.
to the tides,
I
to the
like
ancient
it.
circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth
I'll be right
forgotten
back,
story
guys.
about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago.
All right? Keep on fapping, guys.
Since the islanders
Feel
have no idea
awesome
that they're bound to a
perpetually,
time
okay?
loop,
Keep on
you can
fapping.
use your ever-expanding knowledge to
Fap
help
it really
and/or
hard today.
manipulate them so you can reach your goals. So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one. But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore, and hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam. Bye!
Bye.
This next game is based in Jakarta, and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love EP. This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story, so we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about, and most of those places made it into the game. Like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Lalfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Lalfalfa will be making the soundtrack for After Love EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game. We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style, and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oiser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore. Life is slow. The air is clean. Secrets are kept.
Yo.
But should I stop looking for answers?
I'm back. And I've got tuna with
We call it
mustard.
a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love.
Lots
But the key difference is that you don't hold
mustard.
objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress. The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration.
Mustard. Not mayo. My dad showed me this
Over the
when I
last
was a
year,
little
we've
kid. I've
incredibly
been
lucky
eating
to
it
be
ever
able to take
since.
the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney,
I love
London
it.
Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really,
I'm not going to chew into the mic, though, okay?
Of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just
not that
being
kind of
able
stream.
to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam, so you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Road 96, Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold. Developer Digix Art out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Hi everyone, we are Audition Ayub from Digix Art.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Tides of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Water? Welcome to Pleasureland? Pleasureland.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not going to die, right?
Yes, the bastard! You'll learn what it costs to steal from Ogun.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same
Waterworld style?
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me?
Whoa.
Bastard. You won't get away with it.
Whoa.
Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
Intriguing, for sure. Tides of Tomorrow.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to
I've
give
never
a voice
seen
to
Waterworld,
emerging
Pizza Dude.
and underrepresented talent and to connect players
Just a couple
with developers
scenes here and there.
their games.
So
For more than 10 years,
Hey,
we
there's the
featured
taxi
hundreds
game
and
we were just
hundreds of
talking
games at
about.
in-person events, and our digital showcase
Vroom
has been
goes
watched
the
by
yellow
tens
taxi.
of millions of fans
Cool.
globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free.
I need some more water.
Free
I'll be right
admission
back.
for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
If you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
And especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to our generous individual contributors and corporate sponsors. We could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far. You could be on this list too, if you email us today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. And our 2024 sponsors, Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest,
You guys eat fish?
UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your
I mostly eat
continued
tuna.
support. Special thanks to our guy, Dose One.
It's in the regular
for providing
rotation.
Beats, interludes, musical poetry.
Sardines,
yet again
no.
for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey.
I like
without
shrimp.
your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out your
Salmon
stuff.
is good sometimes.
If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email
I feel like
blast at daythedevs.org.
I feel like I never get
We
the
do
fish
lots
at a
of
restaurant. There's always other things that are above the fish at like every restaurant that I go
Stay
to.
tuned after this program for
I feel like I got to get a little more cultured when it comes to that kind of fine dining.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors.
Day of the Devs. Some good stuff in there, right?
Most of all, thank you to you.
I feel like I missed a lot of it because I was getting food and getting water and
Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest edition. Bye.
pizza, dude. Part of me just can't get over the fact that we live too far away from the ocean to get good sushi, man. We're so far away from getting fresh sushi. We're so far away. I already am kind of not sure what I like when it comes to sushi. Excuse me. In Seattle, I've had good sushi. And in Boston, I've had good sushi. When I was living in New York, I had good sushi. I like the wasabi. Sometimes the raw is a little bit iffy for me. It's really hit or miss. Sushi isn't technically raw fish. Yeah, sushi doesn't always have to be raw. But isn't it predominantly, mostly? Like when you say sushi, isn't that the first thing that comes to mind? Even though it doesn't have to be, right? Most good sushi comes in frozen? Dude, wait, what? Even on the coasts? I thought on the coasts it was so fresh. It's like same day. Maybe I don't understand the distribution in the way that I thought I did. Yeah, that's what I thought, Venture TK. Also, I'm loving the synthesizers here with this. Synthesis. Synthesizers. Vibe time. Baker Lee, I don't know, but we're along for the ride, man. Whoa. Now, frozen doesn't automatically make something bad when it comes to food or sushi or fish. But there's something that happens when you freeze something and then you thaw it. Doesn't it lose some of that flavor in the process? I don't know. While I'm doing it, I'm eating. I'm not muted. Love those big open windows with the sun just shining in. this guy's like, gotta get the screen to pop. No light. Pizza dude, that sounds pretty nice. I do like the sound of some rolls with fried shrimp and stuff. That does sound good. Yeah. You know, Blah, I don't know where the Devolver... That's a good point, Blah. I am not sure. I am really not sure where Devolver's going to be. I do not know. So, we'll find out. We'll find out shortly. Zeke says hi. Hi, Zeke. The Zeke? Zeke the first? The second? The third or the fourth? Which one? Because I'm gonna go through a little marry, fuck, kill right now, okay? I would marry the second. And I would fuck the third. And I wouldn't kill any of them. What the hell? The third of his name. That's an intense game. Well, I love Zeke. Look at this. Zeke. Son of a bitch. This doesn't work because I don't have the green screen, but... Dude, he sent me that image years ago. There he is. I'll kiss his little forehead. Oh, the drop frame boys are setting you guys in. Or is it just a... Is it just they just talk... They just... What's going on? I gotta get some images of Ko and JP and smooch them on the forehead too. I'm sure they'd all love that. I'm sure they'd all love that. Well, I assume they're watching this too, right? Oh, brought up DJs in space. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, right on. Big shout out to the Drop Frame boys. The Drop Frame boys. Let's see if I've got a DJs in space clip here. Couple follows coming in. Appreciate the follows, guys. So we go for more like house music, chip tunes every once in a while, future funk. But I do the visuals live. We'll see what's going on with DJing on Twitch. It's a whole strange new world. With the new DJing on Twitch parameters. But yeah, I'll be like changing the visuals live. Some DJs and space clips. What else we got here? DJs in space. We lost the video. There it is. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I did some cool. Okay, yeah, cool, nice. Really nice of them. Nice little shout out. Nice little shout out from the Drop Frame boys. Nice. Devolver starts in 5. Okay, cool. We'll make our way over to Devolver. I guess it'll be on their channel. And Devolver, we know, is about to get real weird. It's about to get real crazy. Because it's Devolver, and that's just who they are and what they do, and that's what we love. That's what we love about them. Oh, it's just right here. Well, let's get caught up. I paused it for a second when we looked at another trailer, but let's give it a refresh. Come on. Come on. There we go. The weirdest thing Devolver could do is actually put on a normal show. It comes full circle, huh? Nice. Well, this has been a lot of fun, guys. Thanks for watching this today. I like these, watch-along style streams, and even though still part of me really misses E3, I don't know. I guess the added benefit of this is it spreads it out a bit more. We can look at the positives. It spreads it out a little bit more. It's not all crammed into one just crazy week end. Were E3s they were on the weekend, yeah. Of course, on the weekend. I had to think about that for a second. Let's see here. Contributing to the totem, of course, keeping it going. You hope Xbox has a good showing. Well, if their presentation from January, I think it was, is any indication, they're going to bring the heat. I feel like they put on an extremely good show. It was either in January or February. They had this amazing presentation. Volvy. Here's Volvy. We'll be all right, Tylers. I agree. Guerrilla Collective yesterday was awesome. OTK, is that what it was called? OTK, that was all right. That had a couple gems in there. I think Guerrilla came in a little bit, with some heavier hitters. For me, at least. For me. So, with that said, good stuff all around. And then I didn't think Sony's State of Play was as bad as everybody else thought it was. I don't know. I thought there was some good stuff in there. I thought there was some good stuff in there. Nothing mind-blowing. Nothing crazy. But some solid stuff in there. And maybe the expectations are just so damn high because this is supposed to be like the E3 time. And E3 always had the craziness because they were right next to each other competing, trying to win the convention. Gorilla surprised you? Gorilla was strong. So many modern retro style games that are looking good. Yeah. All right. Again, if you haven't seen a Devolver presentation yet, they get very weird, very Eric Andre, Adult Swim-esque. And so just be aware of that. Just hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts. Because it's going to get crazy. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. I feel like I almost need a recap from the other shows. There's like this whole lore, the game show and the creator of Volvi, and it was this whole like story, the Volvi multiverse, the Devolververse. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests.
Nice. Just a guy. Just a guy being a dude, right?
I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games.
Oh.
When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in.
He's a super fan. I've got my little...
And I say thank you.
Nerdy...
Thank you
room that I've got here.
Who have made my life so damn fun.
Hotline Miami. I love those games.
And that's why today is so important to me.
Uh-huh.
Today is a special day. Today is Volvi's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years.
Cult of the Lamb Cup.
Take Cult of the Lamb, for example.
The Totem.
A roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date.
Oh.
The game follows a lamb who is saved from death by a godlike angel named the One Who Waits.
It's happening. It begins. Whoa. Dude, we had such a great cult. The cult lives on in the chat. Each and every one of us. The Totem. Local co-op is here. Nice. Woo! Keep local gaming alive, baby. Yes. Available August 12th. Hell yeah. VHS technology. CRT technology.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if I calculations are correct, this big toxic slime will reach the city center.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you?
How about a helping hand?
Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on
What?
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality
What did we just
show.
see?
And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential
Some
lovers
thick
and
buns, hot dog milk.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool.
Tuesday
is a bit more chill in the house
Okay.
as Io brings the cast together.
There's these like
with a
trash
bopping
ass
saxophone
trash-ass TV
As
shows,
Charlie
right?
brings the cast together
MILF,
with a bopping
Hot
saxophone
Manor,
performance.
fucking
Wednesday for the
young
real
and hot, fucking single
and
people
Alex
just
sneak off for a little
on some
moment
game
of
show like
self-reflection.
fucking each other. Isn't that like that's like a whole genre of just reality TV shows now?
Fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets
So they're doing
all
like a
their
game
love
version of that, I
and
guess.
lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success
I guess.
slide.
The success slide. Is MILF Manor the one where there's the young guys and they bring their single moms and then they all just bang each other's moms?
This week in the Crush House, there will never be anything like it ever again.
Is that it? Is that the premise? Yeah. Okay. That's insane. That's insane. But I guess it makes for good TV. Jesus Christ.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future.
Ah.
Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better?
Chase, that's
I know
crazy.
Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it.
Rogue foo.
Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs.
Cool.
Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard.
Oh.
Fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
He's looking at us. He's looking right at... Oh. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Whoa. Oh yeah. Let's go. Cool. Certified cool pixel art. Let's go. Ooh, different areas. Building up the town, I guess. Weapons, dodging. Hell yeah. Tenjutsu. That looked awesome. I wrote that down.
Of course, video games are not for everyone.
Tenjutsu?
Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world. Or watching their team win the big trophy.
Got it.
Yay.
Yay.
And to
Yay.
them, I say whatever works for you.
Oh my god,
We
the
all
small
have our
bed.
passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then
Got
why
his
not
PlayStation
go all
1 in there.
And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you.
Oh.
I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid. Too scared of being judged.
Yeah.
To look in the mirror and say, yes.
Yeah.
This is who I am. I'm not a robot.
No.
Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by
Me getting ready for the stream.
by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the newborn eyes of
Talos
1K.
Principle 2.
It has been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving. I just wish there was more.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving
Cool puzzle game.
skills
Anyone
to the
play
test.
this? Heard good things.
In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Cerebi's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality.
Whoa.
Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt,
Oh, yeah.
this expansion challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Cerebi a second chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster
Ugh.
set in a mysterious
Looks
crooked
crazy.
tower.
My brain just hurts looking at that.
Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
June 14th. There you go. Uh-oh. Oh! Ding dong.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
Not interrupting
No.
anything important?
We've had some complaints about some noise.
Oh, no.
One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. Yeah, I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this. So, this is a fair warning, not a fake. Sir?
Woo! Flash kickers. Oh my god! Whoa. Floaties. Did his shield say fuck? F-U-C-K. Different shoes give you different powers. That's a cool idea. Oh, I think there was a D over the F. D-U-C-K? Angerfoot. Dun, 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 dun.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah.
Angerfoot.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know what?
What a
first
name.
thing, tomorrow, I'm going to go around to everyone in the area. I'm going to make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm going to switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
I did not play the demo of that, no.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
It looked at first like it was Mullet,
I have a
Mad
few
Jack.
Just dotted
I
around
did play the
place.
demo of that.
Yeah, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in.
Oh.
Take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Ooh.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really
201?
it's a matter for the landlord, so I could just give him a call and he can fix it.
Ooh. What do you guys think it is? Is it Volvi? Is it a person?
Hello, police?
Get your guesses in while you can.
Hello?
It's gotta be Volvi, right?
My resting heart rate is precisely
Shoes?
65 beats per minute.
Maybe.
Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston.
You can hear little
The studio
noises.
is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with
Describing
emphasis
the
on clear
game.
choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor.
It's Volvi.
God help me.
It's Volvi. Okay, here we go. It's one of these games. It's art. It's art. It's artistic. It's art. Ooh. Come here, get over here. Power attack, that looks sweet. Oh. So many possessors. Like, so many games looking good like this. Possessors. Wow. Woo! Oh. Cut to the party? See, everything's fine, guys. It's all fine. Is that red velvet cake? Oh my god. Even the cop was there. Tattoo. Happy, everything's fine, yeah. SMG happy.
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Volby? But we thought you were
Volby?
executed by the head of state.
No, I was not.
Executed by the head of
Now
state.
pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack, and we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig the Warlock King
No,
turns all the money
I
in
was
Buzzbridge
not.
into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable. No, you can't do
Melting
that.
it?
Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious...
Volby! Yeah!
Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Big heavy right from Volby.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore.
Yo, what's
I'm
up,
looking forward
MTL?
to just hanging out with my buddies.
What's up,
Who's up
bro?
for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volby...
I've got to get back to the Vol dimension, Volvenia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is
Oh,
important.
Volby. Gives me shit diarrhea. Oh, Volby. Woo! 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 All right. Dude, I hate when I get shit diarrhea. I guess that's it. I think that... Is it still going? Is it going? I think it's still going. Post-credit scene. I like how the villain, again, is melting the money down into toxic goo. I'm gonna melt down money. Volby saves the day by punching him. Then they're gonna have a pizza party. He says, no, I'm not gonna have pizza because it gives me shit diarrhea. Or diarrhea shits. And then it says, thanks for coming to Volby's 15th birthday party. And then go check out and get some merch. Jump scare incoming? Oh, gosh. You know what video I saw today that I hadn't seen in a while that I want to share with you guys? Is... Pink Floyd cover... The Wall... funny. Yeah, this.
We don't need no education. We don't need no force control.
We didn't get a musical special guest today, so we have to make our own.
In the classroom. Kids and live the kids along. Hey! Teachers! Leave the kids alone! All in our district, I know they breaking the wall.
Dude, I want to see the full album.
All in our district, I know they breaking the wall. Alô, Aquibel, Bahia, já tô speak, hein? Ó, que só foi uma aulinha, hein? Se eu conseguir, imagine você, hein? Teacher, thank you. I love you, Aquibel.
So good, man. I mean, just killing it. Just killing it. You know? 6 years ago, 2.8 million views. Let's go. He's still uploading. Legend. Legendary legend. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh, he's got a green screen. He's rocking it. He's got some visuals. He's kind of going DJs in space mode with the visuals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. A bard never stops barding. That's right, Nick. Ah, this song rules. God. The crazy thing is he's like got the production value to put up a green screen and kind of like light it and get the graphics, but then the audio is just like being recorded by his phone or whatever he's using. Dude, what? Why is he doing that? Sometimes you can't understand an artist. You just have to enjoy it. You cannot seek to understand it. That is a part. That is why he's a high-level artist. Yes. Will survive? Oh, I just now realized sometimes the thumbnail says the name of the song. Okay, I just gotta pay closer attention here. Hey, he's killing it, actually. Yeah, he's got some dedicated viewers who are viewing his high quality shit, you know? Celine Dion. This one looks like a music video. Fred Mercury.
I want you, baby. I want you, baby.
Dude, this guy.
I want you, baby. Let's be brown.
We gotta get him on the stream. Dude, if he does like parties and birthdays. Yes. Yeah, yes. Oh, the video effects, dude. We gotta bring him into the studio. It's not enough having him zoom in. We gotta bring him in. In front of Mother Mary for some reason. Lightning eyes and then like the outs. Dude, I want that effect. That's actually so sick. I need that. Oh my god. We need to collab. I gotta ask you. I gotta level up. Next to a tree. In the bushes. Just gotta leave. His own car in the background. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. So good. His name's Graffi Browley. Oh my god. Wait, Snake, Beatles, Rod Stewart, Peter Frampton. Oh man. Ooh, baby, I love your way every day. I wanna be with you night and day. You guys know this one? This song's great. Through your eyes. Yeah. Yeah, yep. Dude, he's got the glasses on top of the glasses so he can read. Oh my god. The glasses on the glasses. The dedication, man. Yeah. Don't hesitate. The jacket just like one zip right at the bottom. Right at the bottom. That's like if I took my just shirt and just had the one button. Yeah, I love your way every day. I'm subscribing. I'm subscribed. I'm subscribed. He rules. He's the man. All right, hold on. Let's. Did it all stem from that Pink Floyd? Okay, it did. Okay, sweet. Hotel California. Guns N' Roses. Hotel California. This could be good. Dude, again, you're right. Look at his fashion. Look at the shirt. This guy fucking rules. Oh, I can feel the emotion. Where is he? Where is he? Whoa, did he trigger like that sparkle effect? He's out there, man. Philippines, question mark? Yeah, geoguesser pros from the background be like, well, this type of clay was used in the 1700s in Guatemala, but it was copied later, much later on in the 1800s by the... Yeah. Like, he's got his own style that he just rips into. And I actually love it. He's like, oh shit, it keeps going. Oh my gosh. What is love? Oh my god, what is love? Hadaway? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Party slow, baby, don't hold me, don't hold me, no wrong.
Don't hold me? Oh.
Baby, don't hold me, don't hold me, no wrong.
Did you just making up the words?
I don't know, it don't dare, up in the morning, because spelling.
I think this is like Dr. Kissinger. I don't think he's recording this live. I think he recorded it in his studio and then he went out and filmed the video.
Baby, don't hold me, don't hold me, no more.
Which that's what they do for like pretty much all music videos. So he's doing the industry standard here. How'd I come across this guy? You know, the internet. This popped up and I just was like, this is the best thing ever. And I actually had not checked out any of his other songs. And this went viral 6 years ago.
We don't need, you know, voice control. Dark circles in the classroom. Cheats and leave the kids alone.
I love that.
Hey!
It's like an arm like fart noise. Leave them kids alone.
All in our distress, I know they breaking the wall.
What's his name? I want to see if he's on Spotify.
All in our distress, I know they breaking the wall. Alô, aqui Bel, Bahia, já tô speak, hein? Ó, que só foi uma aulinha, hein? Se eu conseguir, imagine você, hein?
Oh, he's on Spotify. Let's go.
Thank you. I love you, aqui Bel.
I don't know. Oh, he's got like 4 songs.
Jump child, jump hill milk you will be glad. I need your midday.
Whoa.
I need your midday. You hold up. Tell me God. Jump hill milk you will steady. I need your midday.
I think we just found a whole new world.
I need your midday.
Deus fez tudo direitinho, não deixou nada faltar. Fez os céus e fez a terra, fez as águas, fez os mares. Ainda deixou espaço para os pássaros voar em paz. Deixou meu coração pra você brincar de amar. Fez você pra mim, eu, este grande homem pra você. Fez.
Dude, I want to DJ like a party and just play all these bangers. It's basically just shitty karaoke, right?
Vamos jogar dominó pra nós a divertir. E vamos chamar Sanara só pra curtir.
This one's got a lot of plays.
Sanara pra aqui, Sanara pra lá. Eu chamo pro lado, você chama pro outro. Sanara pra aqui, Sanara pra lá. Eu chamo pro lado, você chama pro outro. Ela saiu com a bucha de cena.
Hermes A. Renato. It's so quiet. Did they not check the song before they like? I didn't change the volume. That's just the mix. Okay, I'm gonna go back to another song. We'll just go to another mix. There you go. Okay, they're kind of blowing out the mic a little bit, but it's alright. Their mouth is like in the mic. Should we get this as an emote? Should this be the new FMG Nice emote? FMG Nice?
E agora o que a gente faz? Passei a noite com a tenga do papai.
FMG Noise. Nice with 2 eyes. Or we could just have it be the FMG Nice. Noise.
Essa música é da minha autoria, Raimundo Carneiro, ao vivo.
Oh my God, man. Okay. Wow. That was crazy. That was crazy. This guy's the best, though, right?
Crowley, do rock. Don't get in the rain.
Huh?
I don't know. Oh, you see
Zimlin Guinodre.
DJ say nothing. To fire, shadow away. Love it, come, love
Woo! Huh? There we go. You're an MK5. Thank you for the prime. Just get some ducks in the background. Hop out from behind things. There we go. So nice. Oh my God. Legendary legend of all time. I'm like, do we just keep exploring this? I mean, that was a gem right there. The subtitles were perfect. Look at this huge audience he's in front of. Yes! Yes! There's a lot of people there. That's a lot of people. The double shades. That right ear has 3 things on it. A wraparound on the mic and the 2 shades. Holy shit, man. This guy rules. I'm a super fan. This stream is now just dedicated to this guy. This is the guy now. Okay? Forget everything else. We have one goal. It's to see this guy live. Tarzan boy.
Na manhã de sol, aqui na minha casa. Gravações de qualidade.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can we figure out where this guy is? Of Safadinho? Safadinho? Is that maybe a place? A city?
Hey, money, lost in falling.
He's in Brazil? You think so? Oh, this jersey, we could maybe recognize the jersey too. Brazil? Brazil. Hold on, dude. He's got somebody helping him out. Fuck yeah. So everybody needs a little help sometimes. And I haven't listened to this song in a while. This song rules. Oh, there was a flag on his keyboard. You saw it? Wait, that's Portuguese for naughty? Then what the hell does this say back here? His name, the Naughty? He's playing every instrument. We just can't comprehend it, random access memory, okay? He's literally playing every single... He's playing the drums. He's playing the bass. He's playing the keyboard. He's singing. He's doing it all, man. This guy is a legend. A naughty legend. He's Ram Man Rom. There's the chicken. It's so authentic. It's so real. It's so good. The chicken. Yes. Woo! Fuck yeah, dude. Keep it going, bro. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What? Dude, beep. Dude, the beep. Beep. Ready? Wait for it. Wait for it. Right hand. Dude, what did he do? Beep. There we go. Oh, just hit some key over on the right side. There we go. Yeah. There it is. Yes. He was warming the keys up, yeah. If he plays it too fast, it just lights on fire. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Are you kidding me? Michael Jack. Oh, jeez. Here we go. This will be a good one. Killed the solo. Killed the entire song. Beep. 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 Just gave it a little something. Give it a little. Just give it a little something to get it going. Whoa. Dude. Is he speaking Portuguese? Or is he just like making it up? I almost feel like his level of mentality, he has his own language and he's just... I don't think he's playing. He's definitely singing. Keys are providing an aura buff, right? Yeah. You heard the phrase, fake it till you make it. He's gonna make it, baby. He's playing too fast for us to even perceive. Yes, Brian. His falsetto is perfect. Dude, mouthing the guitar. I mean, I do the same thing, but not when I'm on the vocals singing. Oh my gosh. Woo! Legend of all time. All right, let's find one more good one. And I feel like we've properly enjoyed this guy's amazing content. I can't believe I'm so late to this one. Although I feel like I saw the original video a while ago and then randomly thought of it again recently. Ooh, baby, I love your way every day. Yo, Jason, what's up, man? What up in the chat with Jason? The heart is on. This is the rhythm of the night.
Oh yeah, the rhythm of the night. This is the rhythm of my life, my life. Oh yeah, the rhythm of the night. Yeah, principally.
Dude, I'm taking notes on the visual effects. I'm taking notes. And the style. Not the audio quality. We staying locked in on the falsetto. I mean, here's the thing. I think he doesn't play the keyboard because he's demonstrated that he can. So it's like, we get it. We get it. He could do it. In fact, it's generous of him to even fake play. You know, just so we're comfortable seeing the keys being played. And he just kind of is just vibing. He's just vibing out. And sharing his... His art. I mean, any karaoke place would be lucky to have him. Would be so lucky to have him. Oh my god. Dude, the beach. The visuals are insane. He's just like, no visuals. Sometimes the visuals are no visuals, right? We're gonna try and get him on for DJs in space, Snorlax. That's the plan. That is 100%. I don't think we can afford him, man. I honestly don't think we can afford him. I could maybe reach out to him and see if he would do a Zoom call. Maybe he would do a Zoom call. Love hurts. Yeah. If I were like a famous band, I would bring this guy and open in like huge stadiums just to light everybody up, get them fired up, and get them ready for a hell of a show. These record labels, they're idiots. Clearly, with a guy like this out here, they're so out of touch. You think he DJ? He'll do it all, right? He's got the huge fat tie. Oh my gosh. Wow. All right. That turned into a 45-minute journey of enjoying that. Very nice. Guys, thanks for tuning in. We'll call it right there. A lot of good trailers. A lot of good games. I mean, I've got a little notepad here. And we got a lot of trailers in today. I got to go through this, pick out the ones that I want to add to the game's calendar. But man, oh man, I'm pretty happy with how today went. Indie going crazy. Indie's going crazy. Indie. So that's good. And also just some good hang time. Woo! Jeff Fest, Jeff Con 5. We'll be back on maybe Sunday, possibly, because Summer Game Fest, Future Game Fest is on Sunday. What's on Sunday? Where's that? Where is the calendar? Let me look it up over here so that we can get it figured out. I am ending Ewig, yes. Yeah, we started a bit earlier today, and I did eat a little something, but I gotta go like make a full meal. I gotta get a full dinner going. I mean, I had a little tuna with mustard, but I need to eat fully. I think somebody posted it just the other day. There's the game's recap. Here it is. Okay. We're there. We found it. So yeah, this was today. Summer Game Fest, Day of the Devs, Devolver Direct, and then Saturday is Future Play Direct. Excuse me. Wholesome Direct, Latin America, Women-Led Games, Future Games Show. A lot of stuff tomorrow. And then Sunday is Xbox and PC gaming. So I might go live on Sunday. And then Monday we've got Ubisoft, Ubisoft has got their Star Wars gameplay trailer. And then, I don't know, Dames for Games on Tuesday. So either we'll do the triple of Xbox and PC on Monday along with Ubisoft. This is like their middle of the day on Monday. Ooh, so yeah, I don't know. I am not sure. Noon, both days. Daytime streams. I'm a daytime streamer now. I stream during the day. I'm a day walker. Just a regular part of society. Just streaming during the day. That's me. Yeah, so we could do Ubisoft live and then circle back to Xbox and PC game show on Monday. Or we'll just watch it live. Or I'll go live on Sunday night. Basically, I don't know. I don't know. What I do know is I've got a particular set of keys that I'll type into the going live channel to let you know when we're going live. Or I'll just type it in the general chat as well. Well, this will make it easier for you, Ewig. If you're EU, the earlier I start, the better. I feel like my normal stream time is not EU friendly at all. This will be a little bit better for the EU squad. Futureman with the EU in there. Guys, I loved it. I had a great time today. Very fun, good conversations about games. Love these convention-style presentations. And yeah, I was happy with the games that we saw today. Good variety on the games. A lot of, like, really artistically strong titles in there. Games where you just look at it and you go, God damn. That game's looking good. Beautiful visuals. So, I guess the one thing is it's like, oh, geez, so many games to play. But I've got my notepad here. I'm going to go through and kind of update the calendar that I have and get the calendar all up to date so I know when things are dropping. And that'll help us figure out what we're going to play and when. Star Wars Outlaws, August 30th. No Room in Hell 2, the Chivalry 2 devs. I want to play some more Chivalry 2 on stream at some point. Hopefully enough of you guys picked it up for free last week. Because I would like to go back to that. That Power Rangers game looks sick. Killer Bean looked crazy good. What else? Mecha Break was the mech game that looked sick. A new Sonic Shadow Generations game. Entoria Last Something, the Souls-like looked badass. Skate 4 information. Monster Hunter Wild, Phantom Blade Zero, Hyperlight Breaker looked sick. Maybe some Dark and Darker on stream. And it's back on Steam, maybe. Kind of a weird, different style game. Ooh, UFO 50 looked crazy from Day of Dev, so. You been playing Shiv 2? Yeah. I'm ready to get back in there. I'll be down, Nick. Oh, we also have Helldivers 2 Warbond on Thursday, right? I'm ready to go for that. I got my super credits ready to go. I'll be back to diving on Thursday for sure. Thanks for all the support. We got some subs coming through, some primers, some long timers, some followers. Again, shout out to the Drop Frame boys for giving me a little shout out there. Definitely got some follows coming through from those guys. More Shift 2 tonight? No, we gotta call it. We gotta call it. I started 3 hours earlier than I normally do. And I had a little bit of something to eat in the middle of the stream there, but I am hungry. I need to go cook. I need to cook. Jesse, we gotta cook. So I'm going to cook. Normally when I start at 7, I can eat a huge meal right before the stream starts, and that keeps me sustained until we end at, 12 or 1 or 2, and then I can eat again after the stream. I don't know how to, get a full, huge meal in if I start in the middle of the afternoon, because dinner's, right smack dab in the middle I feel like if I were to shift my stream time, it would be at like noon or something, so I could eat a big meal like right before noon and then end at like 6 or 7 and eat there. So this would not be a typical start time, but just because Summer Games Fest, JeffCon, I would just call it Jeff, Summer Jeff Fest, Summer Jeff Fest, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna cook it up. Epic handshakes, guys. Enjoy the rest of your Friday night. Enjoy your weekend. Thanks for hanging, enjoying another stream here. Thanks for supporting the content. I very, very much appreciate it. Which Dr. AD? Nice moves. Looking good, nice moves. Thank you. You son of a bitch. A lot of game. I like the excitement that was in here. You know, I feel like sometimes, so many times in gaming, it's like, oh, this sucks. Negativity. This is gonna be bad because this. This is gonna shit. But this is gonna be shitty because this. I'm not saying we gotta kiss asses around here. You know, we're gonna be objective, but I feel like this, I don't know, overall negative approach to this thing that we love so much just is, I don't know, kind of gross to me sometimes. So, kind of a glass half full kind of guy. Glass half full. And I think that, you know, there was some good stuff today. There was some good stuff to be excited about today. It was cool. It was cool. So, thanks for being a part of it, I guess is what I'm saying. All right. Good night, guys. See you in the future.